G'day everyone, welcome along to another episode of You Say I Draw, where every Saturday at 7 p.m. London, 2 p.m. New York, and now instead of silly o'clock in Australia, it's about 6 a.m. Sydney, Australia. We spend some time drawing together on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. And I'm getting an echo. Joys of live, always at least one mistake in this intro. Today's theme is Christmas cards. So I just sort of thought, we're getting to this time of year, start thinking about a bit of Christmas. Normally eject anything before December 1st, but given the year it is, anything which can bring a little bit of joy early, I think is a good thing to be doing. So if you stumble across this for the first time and never seen me before, welcome. I'm an artist based in London, UK. And as you can see on the screen, this is one of my oil paintings on my website, mattelda.com. Go along there and check it out and be subscribed. Subscribe and get alerted when I stream and all goodness like that. I'm also across all other forms of social media in various forms with links off my website to those as well. My streams are drama-free zones with family-friendly content, so please be respectful in the chat, no bullying, triggering, or profanities. If you like what you see, don't be afraid to hit that thumbs up button, and we truly appreciate that. And also, people have been asking about where they can get some of these artworks which are on here. Go to my website, mattelda.com/shop, and there'll be some links there, or DM me across social media or anything like that. I'm starting to get a few requests coming in, so getting a bit of a backlog. So if I don't get back to you right away, just be a bit patient, and or ping me again. Let's see, and just quickly get that off to there. Let's go over to the other one. And this show is sponsored by McCasson.com Holiday Homes, just 75 minutes east of London, UK. Great for a holiday staycation or weekend getaway from the city. High-spec apartments with lots of great restaurants and bars in the area, along with a Lego wall. Visit McCasson.com for more details. Starting to get some of those formalities out of the way. How is everybody going this evening? Just have a quick look who we've got in so far. We've got Juan, nice to have you in, and also Crystal as well. Good to see you back. Appreciate you being around. And I've got nothing up there at the moment. Let's just stop sharing that and come back to the drawing there. There we go. And I'll pop that up there. So Christmas cards along the bottom. And we've got JJ Jar, welcome along again. Always good to see you in. And Tazzy E, good to see you. And Space Odyssey, getting your suggestions in here. So just take a couple of quick notes of who we've got. So we've got JJ with North Pole or Christmas Puppy. Christmas Puppy, that could be an interesting one. And one, I've got the two from you guys. And Tazzy, we've got the Grinch. Ooh, that's a good one. Grinch. And Space Odyssey, a snow globe. Cool. A snow globe. And welcome along, Just Build It. Great to see you back yet again. I'll also just give a bit of a heads up at the moment. I'm just doing my stream as normal, but I know that there is also the Lego 72-hour live stream, which is running at the moment. So by all means, if you want to go over to that, that's cool. I think it's M Productions who's streaming at the moment. I think I'm just doing my usual thing. I think it's about 10 o'clock. This stream then officially becomes a 72-hour stream for 2 hours. I'll just be continuing along as I normally would. So just get that there out of the way and done. And Just Build It, be right back. Cool, no worries. You know the deal. We're going to be here for a number of hours, so we should all be good with that. Now, let me just get some stuff together. It's always that first sort of thing. Always surprised. By the time you send out a few social media, a few bits and pieces, get everything set up and everything, it always takes a while to get a bit started. And just trying to bring up the first one that we had. While I do that, I think we got sat down the other day. It was the first time we sort of planned things out, and I think we've got all the topics kind of sorted now up until Christmas and into the new year. So we've got some fun ones coming up, so hopefully people will be able to enjoy those. The way that the days fall this year. Let's check that there. Oh, and the usual, we'll get some of the music goodness happening. Just have that started. Put that across there. Actually, plug that in for a bit too. So a bit of the idea with today's one and during Christmas cards. Last week I thought it worked really well doing the 6x4 format. I was really happy with the drawings that came out of last week's stream. I thought they were really quite strong. Put one of those 2 bits of paper there. So I'm going to stick with the same sort of thing, do some illustrations here, and make up some Christmas cards. And we'll start off with the first one. Just will come in. And hopefully the spelling on that one right. And away we go. How are we going to do these ones tonight? Any problem sometimes drawing a card like this is they get bent the wrong way. Going there. Let's come across there a little. So how have we been this morning, this evening, this afternoon, wherever you are in the world? Certainly had a very interesting week. Had on YouTube been doing shorts, just kind of YouTube's answer to TikTok, and just been playing around with those. And one of them kind of went viral. It did the video itself was basically a summary of the drawings which we did on the 11th You Say I Draw. That ended up getting something like 32,000 views in 3 hours. So that was quite phenomenal. Having effectively that many eyeballs looking at some sketches that I was doing. Because for anybody out there who's got a YouTube channel, I think until you're actually doing it, you don't kind of appreciate just how much work can go into things. So how are we going there? Okay, just block that one in. Crystal, thanks very much for popping in for a little bit there. Have to go. Don't forget my suggestion. Yeah, I got it there. Don't worry, it's on the list. You've made the list. Have a good evening. Good night. I know it's crazy early for you guys. And Brickshish, hey, welcome along. How are you been going? How are you holding up? I'm seeing that you've been on a few streams. Saw that you were on Greg's, just finishing up, and then I think the other day on CC's. It's good to. It's always good when you have people constantly in the chat, and you can at least put a voice because they go onto a stream, which is cool. I know it can be quite nerve-wracking. I even find even just setting up and doing these streams, it's like the first 5 or 10 minutes, you always just feel a little on edge. It seems to take a few minutes just to settle down into the rhythm of it. So hopefully you've been enjoying them. And see you on some more. British. Yeah, it's been fun, but it's hard to know when to speak because I don't want to talk over anyone, especially when there's so many on stream. Yeah, I know it was interesting yesterday when I did. Was it yesterday? Yeah. My East meets West, where I generally do it at 11 a.m. UK time, so I can catch Aussies and Kiwis and things. We generally had about 4 or 5 people on at a time, maybe a bit less. And it's certainly very different than, excuse me, when you got 7, 8, 9, 10, just for that sort of reason that you're talking about. I guess that was a nice thing when we first started streaming. The limit that you could have was like 6, so it kind of forced that. Whereas now that 10 limit. Sometimes those on the flip side as a host, when you've got that many people, there's less of a concern about the conversation being dead, and it's more just trying to make sure it doesn't veer off in any tangent that you don't want it to. Bricks, you should be right back. Grab a color. Yep, cool. No worries. See you when you get back. I'm sure we'll be here for a little while. Maybe another 4 or 5 hours. Good evening, Legolomaniac. Great to have you in. It's been a while since we've seen you around. Always good to have you swing on by. Hope you're having a good evening. Are you part of the 72-hour stream? Not too sure. I'm just doing my my usual sort of stream. I think in about 3 hours, this becomes part of the 72-hour stream for a couple of hours anyhow. So by all means, check out. I think it's M Productions who's streaming at the moment. But yeah, theme this week is Christmas cards. So I'm literally just trying to get that joy just kicked off a little bit early this year, because I think everybody could just use a little something this time around. So if you got any suggestions for anything for going on a Christmas card, by all means, throw them out to me. It's okay. It's all right. I just have my keys on top of my drawing markers. It's one of those things where you just gently trying to slide them off. Will you come off? Will you come off? No, you won't. I want to start with first on this. That's not good if that lid wasn't on properly. Legolomaniac. Yes, I have a slot tomorrow on the community stream. Kaz, join me. Oh, awesome. What time is your slot? I suppose the challenge sometimes now is figuring out what means what. Yeah, so and you have a suggestion of mulled wine with crushed almonds and raisins. Cool. Yep. Make a note of that. Mulled wine, crushed almonds and raisins. That's a big 1900 CST, so that's 6 hours. I want some gingerbread. So 1900 CST. You're talking that's Central Time in America, which then is 6 hours difference from here. That would put you at like 1 a.m. UK time. Is that right? Should be like 2 a.m. where you are. Maybe I'm just getting it all mixed up. I don't know. Uh, 6 p.m. Oh, Central European time. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's why in my promos I always say London, New York, and Sydney. Because if you say EST, which Americans understand as Eastern Standard Time, it's also Eastern Standard Time in Australia too. So it's sort of like all over the things. Welcome alongside. Great to have you in. Hope that you are well this evening. Just here doing the usual sort of thing. And with your slot tomorrow, Megalomaniac, are you just going to be chatting with Kaz, having a bit of a build, or do you have anything sort of planned? I get your invites to the stream on Fridays, but I'm always at work then. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's cool. I just send them out, and if people around. I mean, some people, when they're at work or whatever, if they on break, they jump on for 20 minutes. Not that I'm saying that you should or anything, but that's cool. I mean, sometimes for me that becomes a bit of a lottery with that stream because I just send the invites out, and I try to keep it pretty cash, so I don't hold anyone to it. So I literally don't know until the stream who's going to turn up, if anybody. So it keeps you on your toes a little bit. Because it is a bit of an odd time, but it's the only time we can sort of try to catch Aussies and Kiwis because it's their Friday night, which generally means they're home, and particularly everybody's been locked down, so most people are home. I had a really good mix of people on yesterday's morning one. It was always cool. Thanks. I'm great. I'm going to make scrambled eggs now. Cool, cool, cool. Excellent. And I built a prototype puzzle box on a doorbell string a while back and finished the design digitally now, and the pieces have arrived. So I think I'm building the box on the stream tomorrow. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's the one good thing with the 72-hour streams. You can get people coming along who normally might not see your stuff. So I think, from my mind, I always think of Puzzle Box and you and stuff like that. So it's probably a good one to put out there for anybody who doesn't quite know your stuff. Bridges, welcome back, welcome back. So I kind of with some cheese earlier, yes. And Mr. Hinkle, is your second 72-hour segment or just a normal stream on top like I did yesterday? It's a hybrid of both, Kevin. I was sort of taking a leaf out of your book and just doing me. Because, as if I'm going to do a 2-hour stream. Like, I barely scratched my nose in that time. So I think it's in the third and fourth hour. This kind of officially becomes a 72-hour stream. So yes, I think M Productions is currently streaming at the moment. So if anybody wants to jump over to that, more than happy. I'm just going to be here doing my thing as I always do. And Sky, can't wait to see Bricks again. Yep, excellent. Lego Maniac, yeah, nice introduction for new viewers. Yeah, I think so. That'd be cool. Tassie, Iron Man at Christmas if you have time. I can always get an Iron Man out of here. I'll put it on the list. Hey, Kevin Hinkle, how are you? Thanks for stopping by, Kevin. Yeah, Kevin, I also noticed that you obviously did the Thanksgiving thing because you got your multiplayer. I'd sort of planned out, I think as I text you during the week. So next week for me is actually, I'm going to do one which is a thank you stream. So kind of taking off Thanksgiving. It's sort of like, what's going to be the good things in this year that you're thankful for. Just trying to put a positive spin and, also riff off a little bit of Thanksgiving. So obviously that will be next weekend for you guys. So, and then, we start running into December, all the sort of Christmas streams and everything like that. Getting in a little early. Looking forward to going a little bit. Everyone's saying hi to each other. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This one just feels a little undercooked. Not quite there yet. What am I missing? What am I missing? Good stuff. So you were just solo in your official segment. Yeah, the other plans to join together were scrapped. I don't recall anything. No final answer on that from you. Oh, sorry, Kevin. I thought when I text last weekend or whenever it was, sort of saying, yeah, no, I'm not going to do anything just because there's no promotion behind it and didn't really know what was going on and things like that. Sort of, yeah, not really wanting to invite guests on if nothing's really been happening and things like that. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I thought that was, I obviously didn't make that clear enough. My bad. Apologies for that. But no, certainly I still keen to do that. That sort of sketching with everyone on the same digital canvas. And I was playing around during the week. I have a Wacom Cintiq 24, like one of the really big ones. And I got that 7-8 years ago. And within about 3 months, it died. And I've just had it sitting on my table ever since. And it's just been getting to the point where it's so big, because it's like 40 kilograms. It's really old. It's like, must do something with it because it's so big. But then it was expensive at the time. I think it was about £1,800. So, yeah, 2,000 US. But that was when I was doing a lot of illustration, because I find with the Cintiqs, your drawing speed, because you're looking, when you have a normal Wacom tablet, you sort of, your hand is down, but you're looking forward. When you can actually look and see the actual thing that you're drawing on, I find my proficiency with it's about a 50% increase on productivity. So, long story short, been sitting on my desk. It's like, I really must do something with it. I thought, I'll just mess around with the cables, just make sure that it's dead. I messed around with the cables and it came back to life. It's like, ooh, okay, this changes things a little bit. So I'm kind of keen now to get back and do some more digital. But of course, this sort of happened after I planned out basically all the draw streams until the new year. Yes, it is very different to have to draw down, look up perspective. I've gotten used to it, but I still don't like it. Yeah. And particularly if you're doing stuff and like when you're painting and things like that, and you're trying to hit the stroke and you're hitting undo a lot of the times because you're slightly off and things like that with the tablet, or you're just not getting the right curve. There's something to be said for the fact that when you're looking at the tip where you're actually drawing as opposed to looking somewhere else, there's nothing quite like it. So, and it even started the process of going, okay, well, if this one's dead, I really do need to get another one. And looking through it, and the prices have come down tremendously. And even some of the competitors' ones, which I've seen, other professional artists, working in films or games or whatever, reviewing, and they're sort of like, you know, the competitors' ones are almost just as good for, you know, $300 or $400 cheaper. The main issue that they have is usually the surface just isn't as nice. It's rather than being like a glass, it's more of a perspex, which is just, it's got a weird tacky feeling to it apparently. Did you see that Ray is kicking up an artstream tomorrow testing? No, I haven't seen that. I've seen he's been pretty prolific the last couple of weeks on Instagram, just in general, doing daily sketches or something. So I have to check that out, because he was talking about doing something. So I guess he's now, excuse me, finally pulled the trigger on it, which is cool. That's awesome. Because there's been a few other artists doing live streams that I've sort of stumbled across. And it's interesting because even now, you know, they might have subscribers 50, 100,000, and then they do a live stream and they're getting 20, 30, 40 viewers. Which, you know, obviously we're nowhere near that subscriber base, and you know, sometimes we're getting close to those sorts of numbers, so it's interesting. Yeah, he's got the placeholder up now on his channel, Sketchy Stream. Cool. I'll have to check that out. Fubuki, welcome along. Great to have you in. Hope you're having a good evening. That the ground tone there is not quite right. Apparently wasn't subscribed, but done it now. Oh, cool, excellent. Yeah, I think it's got more to do with my short that blew up the other day and got like 33,000 views in 3 hours. I got up this morning and I was like down 150 subscribers. So, but even the other day when I went on to a stream, which I'm always on, when I went to it yesterday, it's like, oh, you're no longer subscribed to this channel. It's like, okay, well, I knew I was the other day. Mutant, welcome along. Sorry late, busy doing homework. Oh, no apologies for that. Always, education is always important. Great to have you along. So I think we might be good on the first one, the Pikachu Christmas card. I think so. What? People are weird. Yeah, no. This is actually something you should have a look. I did watch your shorts videos. I need to give it a shot. It seems like I'm basically copying past TikTok, which is perfect since I need to post them there too. Yeah, I've been trying everything, like TikTok, Reels and Instagram, Shorts, LinkedIn, anywhere where I can put a video. And the Shorts one's really interesting because the Shorts one that blew up was my drawstring number 11, so going back 4, and it was the 1-minute summary video of that. And it's, when you step back and think about it, it's like 32,000 eyeballs on your artwork. Like, it's kind of mentally difficult to wrap your head around that, because I'm similar to you. I'll do an art video, it'll get 100 or 200 views. Do a Lego video or something like that, you can get 1,000. And I'm also finding too, sometimes Reels on Instagram can do well. Because obviously Instagram is really trying to push their TikTok flavor. Your suggestion, Saint Nicholas. Yep. Okay. Cool. Looks good. So okay. There we go. Background shadow is still bugging me. it's just like tonally, it's not quite there. Yeah, I think we got it now. Actually, I probably should just leave it like that. Let's focus it in there. Okay, so first one, cool. What was another one? That one, I think. It's always awkward to have this. Maybe do it like this. On to the next one, next one, next one, next one. Why are you? What's that being weird? It's Google Images just changed. Oh. Or is that the advert? Thoughts on stories feature on Twitter? For the record, I think it's stupid. Didn't even know about it. I while I post to Twitter, I find it I find it difficult to use. Yeah, it's something that probably should have a bit of a look for. Because I've noticed with Instagram over like 6 to 12 months, organic reach has gone down 60, 70%. It's it's almost starting to get to the point where it's kind of not worth it anymore. Just looking at the next one. So I'm going to go with just classic. I mean, obviously, you think the stories features kind of stupid. I mean, is that just literally Twitter being late to the party, trying to do it, and then just struggling at the moment to find a good. It's just my iPad, or is YouTube deleting comments randomly? I can't see the ones I made. If you didn't see it, you can draw a snowman riding a reindeer. Okay, no, I haven't seen it. Snowman riding a reindeer. Mutant. Mutant. Are you on Instagram? I think when I've done one or two of yours in the past, I sometimes try to tag people when I'm reposting it, and I don't think I can ever find your account. So I'm not sure if you're on there or not. Still just struggling fun. Mr. Nickel, they copy and pasted the Insta feature. Twitter is my least beneficial social platform, lowest followers engagement, but I like sharing one sentence hot takes on my personal Twitter. Yeah, I think I always see Twitter as more of a real-time news type feed sort of thing. Which, given that, we're a lot more visually based, I don't think it works particularly well because it's not the right medium for visual, if that makes sense. I don't know. I just don't feel like I've ever cracked the Twitter nut. So, okay, I got the next one now. Look at me, I don't understand stories at all, no matter the platform. Why are they all awful collages of images and text? Why are they on a timer then view? Why? Agreed. I think it's, for me, I find stories, what's the best way to describe it? Yes, there's that certain aspect of it. They can be silly, goofy stuff there for 24 hours and then gone. Or it's because of the nature of it. It doesn't have to be as a well curated post, which is, I think, where you then start to run into that quality issue, Legomaniac, that you're hinting at there. There's a good meme which I found a couple of years ago, and it basically said, I'll see if I can pull it up. And I've always thought it was a good one. It's social media relative to a donut. And it's sort of, yeah. Let's just see if I'm going to open this in a new. Oh, I always hate it when you just want to grab hold of an image and it wants to take you to the page. I'll just share the screen quickly. I always thought this was a good way of looking at them. Social media relative to a donut. Twitter, I'm eating a #donut. Facebook, I like donuts. Instagram, this is a vintage photo of my donut. YouTube, here I am eating your donut. LinkedIn, my skills include eating donuts. Pinterest, here's a recipe for making donuts. Google Plus, when it existed, I've joined a circle of donut eating enthusiasts. And then Reddit, there's a conspiracy around donut eating. There's another one which I've got somewhere, but it's how each platform, you've got content, but it sort of skews depending upon the platform. Welcome along, Cabbage. I'm sure you've come in at a weird time and looking at it and going, why the hell are you talking about donuts? Sort of talking about social media and a bit of art and our experiences with it. So I suppose now if you had TikTok on there, it'd be like, here's me doing something stupid with a donut. If you got YouTube stories on there, here's me doing something low quality with a donut to get lots of views quickly. So, and yeah, back on task. Where was? Here we go. So we'll do the Grinch now. Kevin, I always ask, why aren't we talking about donuts when I join a stream? It's your influence. Whenever I join your stream, you're talking about food. It doesn't matter when I come in. Now you've got me doing it. Social media, donut. How did that happen? Good to see you along too, Cabbage. Always good. It was funny. I think I was on the stream yesterday. Yeah, when we were on that stream yesterday morning for the 72-hour one, my one, on Facebook, because I also stream it out to Facebook because, well, the button's there, so why not? I had somebody there who was watching it, and I didn't see it in the real time. And it's like, why is he called Cabbage? Did he choose that himself? From somebody I know quite well, like as a genuine sort of thing. So I'll have to. Why? Yeah, why are you called Cabbage? I'm sure there must be some sort of interesting story behind that one. It's a shame I'm not live, because I'm sure there'd be some great one-liners and bad jokes to come out at the same time. John Rosie, welcome along. Always great to have you in. Everyone's saying hello. Cool. Any new developments over on the Etsy store, Matt? Any movement? I think as we were talking during the week, I don't think I've looked at the sort of stats or anything since then, but I mean, the main thing I was looking at is pretty much all my sales have come through direct messaging and things. And then when I looked at the stats, because even I think, yeah, as it's scrolling across the ticker tape down the bottom, mattelder.com/shop, people obviously are picking up on that. And because that page redirects to Etsy, it's basically I'm sending a whole bunch of traffic from my website to them, which almost seems a bit backwards. So it's just, I'm sure as you experience too, you've got so many things to do, but yeah, certainly I want to get a proper shopping cart up on the website, on my website. Because yeah, that's with everything. Like, I mean, you know what it's like. It's like you're sending the leads there and then paying the additional over the odds for their website and things like that. But I think as we were commenting to you before, it's sometimes it's just a matter you just need to get started with stuff. So the fact that they had the Etsy store there, you can see some of the stats and things. If they didn't have those sorts of stats and where the traffic was coming from, it's likely probably be blindly doing a lot more with the Etsy store. Because that's the sort of thing with these Christmas cards. If anybody likes them and wants them sent out or purchase them, by all means, get in touch. Otherwise, I think I'll be using them myself, so it's kind of a win-win that way. Mr. Doc Sampson, how are you going? Great to see you in. Is this part of the 72-hour stream? Hours 3 and 4 are part of the 72-hour stream. Probably not the answer you're looking for. So at the moment, I think M Productions is finishing up. Maybe he's got the slot at the moment. So as I've been saying throughout this, that's still happening. If people want to go out and do that, great. I'm just doing me. I always do these sorts of streams and things, and really enjoy it. So I'm just doing it anyhow. I mean, as if I'm going to do a 2-hour stream. Seriously, so I mean, it sort of almost works out good too, because it means I can spend the first 3 hours warming up. I think Kevin might understand that a little bit. So in another 2 hours, officially come back, sort of thing. Or stick around. So I think a lot of us, even we were getting to last weekend, and we weren't sure what was happening with the 72-hour stream. It was the one. Usually, I get my thumbnails and everything out like the hour or two before the stream starts, and of course, this week I made a point to get them out like a week in advance, and then we get 3 days out, and then we get the thumbnail that we're meant to be using, which I didn't. I looked at it and I thought, do I just use last ones? But all the thumbnails in the back are different, and there might have been some people who did it last time who's not doing it this time, and vice versa. And even my thumbnail, it was the previous thumbnail sort of thing for my icon for the channel. So for me, it wasn't even the right one. Anyhow, where we are. I guess because even when I had that first slot yesterday morning, I had a few people who were like, "Can you explain what this 72-hour stream is? We don't quite really understand it." It's like, okay, yeah. And that's the other question, which I don't know. Everyone's like, "Oh, is Doc going to be doing a review? Is Doc going to be doing a review?" And it's like, I don't know. I'd like for him to do one, but watching the full 72 hours and going through and editing it and doing 3 hours worth of content and things, that's a tremendous amount of work, and he probably might want to stab his eyes out first before he goes back through that again. So, John Rosie, do you have any ideas for the next You Say I Draw theme? Yes, I've actually planned out, I think, the next 7. So the next one is going to be generally, I think I'll call it Thank You. Obviously next week is Thanksgiving in the States, so I wanted to make it a little bit broader than that, but then sort of tapping into the same sort of idea. So just a thank you in terms of, what obviously this year's been really challenging and there's a lot of negativity around it. So let's put some positivity back into it, and what's some things that people have been thankful for this year, and that sort of vibe. So that will be the next one. So interpret that and do that. Doc. Kevin, no idea how you do it. I think I just get into it and enjoy it. And I've sort of, I think combination of, I've now done these solo for a while, and occasionally when I do have somebody co-hosting and things like that, I don't know. I find if I'm sort of doing it myself, then what's the best way to say it? I can kind of go just more at the pace which I'm comfortable with. Like, you would know that when you have somebody in co-hosting with you, it's a very different energy. I think sometimes just looking to be a little bit chilled, and I think that's what people coming for this one a little bit. I think maybe the music, maybe the fact it's not talking 100 miles an hour, and people can just put it on as a bit of background noise. It's really odd because I find numbers wise, usually hours 3, 4, 5, and 6. Well, not I haven't gone into 6 yet, but definitely hours 3, 4, and even 5 sometimes. The numbers actually keep growing, so it's I don't. Because sometimes you'd look at it, it's like, well, if nobody's there, I might just sort of switch off anyhow, or something like that. But then it's like, actually, there's more people watching me in the 5th hour than what there was in the 2nd hour. It's like, okay. I appreciate everybody who's out there who does that. That's awesome. Doc is a champ for doing those reviews. Yeah, no, those were fantastic. And yeah, certainly appreciated them, and no, because we've done some long format interviews. I mean, Kevin knows. Did one with Kevin, which I think went for like 2.5 hours. That was the actual thing. And just to go back through 2.5 hours and edit it down and things like that. And I only did a light edit on those because I wanted to keep the conversation as much as possible what it was. And when you're editing just even through 2.5 hours, by the time you watch that back a couple of times, just watching it back takes forever. Just to make sure everything's kind of right. And so, I mean, for Doc to do those ones, those those must have been a monster effort. So yeah, Doc, we would certainly love to see them, but I appreciate how much time and effort and energy goes into them, and if you're not doing it, I totally understand. Um, that's a fair point. All my experiences with streams over 3 hours, Brick World and the Patreon special were at high energy, which isn't terribly different than normally, but still, yeah. I don't know. Do you feel like, particularly some of the Brick World ones, it's sort of like, you're there, possibly getting paid for it, so you have to deliver value, so you're a little bit more, not so much highly strung, but just like you're a lot more conscious of, I need to be switched on for this and doing it. Where my approach to this is a little bit, um, I'm just here, I'm doing it the way that I want to do it, and if people like it, great, and if they don't, well, there's plenty of YouTube to go around, sort of thing. When I finish the 5 hours or 6 with Brick World, I'm literally lightheaded, dizzy, and have a headache. I'm done after those. Yeah, I mean, I usually find when I finish, because it's the end of my day anyhow, a couple of times, when it's 1:30 or something in the morning, you're just tired. It's just like, I'm going to bed. So I don't have anything usually after to deal with. Even to the point, it's like, I'm not even going to bother, because by the end of the night, markers are everywhere and everything just off to the side and things. And it's like, I couldn't even be bothered sorting them and putting them away. I'm just going to leave them. What do we got there? Just going to pop away for 1 sec. Sounds like that's the thing at the moment. It's always a delivery for something. Where do we get up to? And they tend to be early morning or afternoon, so there's still a long day ahead. Yeah, I think. Although it depends on what it is. I know no, that's. I'm just trying to think the multiplayer one that I did with you. What was that? That was kind of afternoon, I think. And I was still buzzing on that one. Then I think after that was because I'd streamed in the morning, my usual East meets West. Did the multiplayer with you, and those drawings felt like they were really on point that day. And then that night, I did the Craig's London stream. I think I did an AT drawing, which worked out really well. Absolutely. Oh, Kevin, absolutely. In the brick world streams, I understand that people pay the price to hear and watch, so even more pressure to perform. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's also in your mind a little bit too. It's like, well, if you do a bad job and the feedback goes back to the organizers, well, that doesn't reflect well on your brand, things like that. Um, what is that? That's kind of a little bit of a grey. And the other thing I'm just trying out as a short, which I just did release before this, is drawing a cartoon character in under a minute. So the first one that I did was Bart Simpson, just because I've been drawing that since I was a little kid. I know how to do that quickly, but I just thought it'd be something a bit of fun. So. And similar to what you were saying, Kevin, in terms of you do it, and a flavor goes to TikTok, a flavor goes to YouTube Shorts, a flavor goes to Instagram. Heck, I even put a flavor out to LinkedIn, because LinkedIn at the moment I'm finding you're getting good organic reach. Well, I haven't optimized the follow-up process for that, because a lot of that one is more when there's weddings and things, which there still are at the moment. But something else I do is you go along to a wedding on the day and you paint a portrait of the bride and groom at the site on the site, which is a fair amount of pressure. But it's something which is quite special and unique. And I quite enjoy that. So anyhow, obviously at the moment with COVID and everything like that, weddings are real. They can be highly not highly strung to begin with, but obviously people want their things to go right on the day and stuff like that. And at the moment with oh, you're locked up, you're unlocked, you're locked up. I just don't want to be part of the process at the moment. We've got enough headaches with our holiday houses. We were doing beginning of the year, we're about to have a good year, and right, you're all locked up, everything's cancelled. So, oh god, yeah, your business revenue drops to zero at the stroke of a pen. So you're just scrambling and hustling for other things. And then everything gets moving again. We have a good summer. Everyone's sort of staying locally, doing things. And then they lock us all up again. It's like, right, your revenue just went to zero again. So, I mean, we try to go for the long-term goodwill with that sort of stuff. So, if people want refunds or want to move their dates and things like that, that's fine. That's cool. We're not going to argue. Whereas we've had the same sort of thing on, having booked holidays and things. You have these government changes come on, and companies just make it as difficult as possible to deal with. I get why they do it, but it's very short-term thinking. It's like, yeah, as a customer, I'm never going to come back to you. You realize that. Looks like we've got a spam bot, maybe. Can I pull that out of the chat here? No, I think it's over there. Okay. Mr. Barry, welcome along. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you around. Okay, just going back. Mr. Hinkle, if you're interested, Brickwell has their own YouTube channel. They've been posting all the panels and presentation from us. They're in chunks. They posted cool. Kevin, you should really then, on your Instagram or whatever, post the link back to theirs or something. I'll have to try to check that out. Hello to Mr. Berry. Great to see you along. Been trying to support them as much as possible. I'm very keen to get a vendor table Brickwell before COVID. I was down the waiting list. Yep. I figured I supported them during this virtual time. It wouldn't hurt. Requests for next show to bump up the waiting list. Yeah, I certainly hope so. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. And Marley Min, good morning from Australia. Great to have you in. You probably see from the theme, it's Christmas cards. So if you've got any ideas for any sort of Christmas cards, then fire away. And Tassie, amazing, thanks. Yeah, we're getting there. Always good to hear. Another satisfied customer. Yeah, it's also made the YouTube channel this year a bit interesting because one of the things we like to take holidays and get away and do sort of reviews and things on that. And it was just funny because in the lead up to lockdown, the channel was growing at a really healthy rate and the views and everything like that. Lockdown comes along and the numbers just drop off a cliff. It's so funny. You see the graph going up, and then crash. It's like, yep, that was lockdown. So then over lockdown, it means you're posting a particular type of content to fill in the void. So then when we did get unlocked for a little bit and went back to doing a lot of that sort of tourist type content, it was kind of unfamiliar to some people. So then we start getting comments. It's like, well, how come you're not posting any of this other stuff? It's like, we have a narrow window of time to try to play catch up. Molly Min, why can't you say hello? You don't have to be mean. I'm sure they're not being mean. Probably just haven't seen it there. So it's okay. I'm sure it's nothing's being done deliberate. Hey, welcome along. Great to have you in. Hope you're going well. How's your day, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever it is, progressing? What's the darkest green I've got? ANA, so much YouTube today. Yes, it is. As I've said a few times, I'm just doing my regular stream. I think about 2 hours from now, this becomes part of the official 72-hour stream. So I'm not sure who's streaming at the moment, but if you want to go and check them out, by all means. I'm just doing my usual sort of thing. Because come on, let's face it. When am I going to do a 2-hour draw stream? Yeah, and that's the other good thing. You get to see a lot of with the TIFF 72-hour people that you might not normally see, get a bit of sense of theirs, get a cross-pollination, and see other people's content. I know there's a few people I've managed to now see and things. So it's great in that respect. But yeah, it does become a bit of a wall of it. And then I find the week after people are just over streaming YouTube a little bit. Yep, happy birthday for tomorrow, Mr. Barry. Marley Min, beautiful morning here, heading off for a beach walk. That's nice. Yeah, I think if we open the door, we get that instant chill hit. So yeah, not quite summer. Legalomaniac, currently trying to catalog all minifigure utensil Lego book pieces that have been used in all the sets, including stickers from the front and what contents inside. Oh yeah. I actually built the Parisian restaurant during the week. Because got it there and sell it on eBay just to get it out of the house. Because eBay at the moment, if you want to sell stuff on eBay, now it's a great time to do. We sold something the other day, which kids' toys was like a wooden farm sort of thing. It went for more than retail. I mean, it was secondhand. It was in good condition, but it's just crazy when stuff is selling secondhand on eBay for more than retail. Because I think part of it is, when you go along to a website and you order something and then a week later you get an email saying it was out of stock. So a lot of the big commercial websites, it's like, are these products actually there? We don't know. Whereas eBay, I think it's more, yes, this product does exist. So if you can get it now and be sure of it, as opposed to, yeah, I don't know. So yeah, that had some some nice utensils and a big chicken in it and things too. I think that one might be good then. So we got the Grinch Christmas card. And earlier we did Pikachu. Have to sort of see what's up next. There, saying thank you. Nice drawing, appreciate that. Like a maniac, does it have a book? Let me check my list. Let's try to think if it had a book. I mean, it's definitely not the outside menus one. No, I don't think so, because the loft had the artist studio, which was really cool. Being an artist, I got a big kick out of that. You got the little tiny art palette, and then the way that they did the easel, and then the paintings. And I'm trying to think, what was the first floor? I think it was just a straight up and down apartment. So the next one I'll do is a snowman riding reindeer. And who had that one? Mutant. Because the other thing I was thinking possibly more for next year is any of these sort of drawings and things. Maybe doing up any sort of Christmas cards. Like maybe, packs of 10 or something like that, which people could purchase. I don't know. Does that sound anything of interest? Do people still buy Christmas cards in physical form? Tassie, enjoy the beach. It's freezing here. Yeah, quite literally. Mulligan, I would love a cold Christmas. What is in Matt's list to draw? Well, so far we've had Pikachu. We've had the Grinch making a reindeer out of a puppy dog. We're doing now a snowman riding a reindeer. We've got the North Pole. We've got a Christmas Iron Man. A snow globe. St. Nicholas. And a My Little Pony. So those are what's there in the list at the moment. So if you've got any suggestions, things, certainly be interested in what they are. Santa on a surfboard. Yep, that sounds awesome. Note that one down. It's made the list. Yeah, Marley, yes, Tess, it's all sun and surf for Santa in Australia. Yes. Marley, he may find he may need to ditch his big coat. Yeah. Absolutely. He could be a little bit on the hot side by the time he gets to Australia. It's roaming off a little bit too much. Oh, yeah. Red. I think might be good with that one. So you got a snowman riding a reindeer. No, just saw. If we made that nose red, it might be a different type of reindeer. And I don't think he's too thrilled about the idea. So that one, done that one there. Ooh. I don't know if Space Odyssey is still there, but snow globe. What did you want in the snow globe? You'd probably be able to come up with something with that one. Some stage. That's great. Lego Maniac turned out awesome. Thanks for that. Mr. Berry Toys, awesome drawing. I appreciate the comments, guys. It's always great. It's always probably even stand that up a little bit. Stop it falling down. What was the next one? Santa on a surfboard. I think I've got a good idea for that one too. I wonder if they happily live off to the side or something, or if that's too distracting. Off the screen a bit. Okay. Pull it back. Is that starting to get too much in the way? Put that there. Certainly thinking Christmas trees. We need to try to find some royalty-free Christmas music. I think that will go down well. subtle, but maybe Santa in his Christmas tree underwear or something. When you say that out loud, it sounded much better in my head. Pink never does well. Not focusing. And great from Only Men. Cool. Yeah, I got Santa with his man boobs. Christmas Among Us. I was wondering when that one would come. Christmas Among Us. Space Odyssey. It's funny when you do the streams, you set up a topic and it's like, I wonder if we'll get X, Y, Z. And that was definitely one of the ones. Nope. Keep drifting off the screen. Light blue, light blue. Oops. Oh, that wakes up anybody who's asleep. Yep. Dope. I might just flip that out. So yeah, to Oh, I'm really stretching this marker. It's not really got no juice left in it. Nah. Okay, I think we got that one. Though we're still having a bit of fun with the sea spray, so. Okay, so that's Christmas on a surfboard, Santa on a surfboard. So on there. Where do we want to go to next? Marlene, looking good, Matt. Thanks for that. Awesome drawing. Thank you, Mr. Berry Toys. There's just a few blending issues. Not. We got that one now up as well. Let's see, where do I want to go to next? Okay, I think we'll mix this one up a little bit. I think we've done a lot of very cartoony type ones. Let's see what happens when we go a little bit bit more realism. Not purely cartoons. Oh, see if I can still find the original one back here. Nothing, can't find it. Lego Maniac, finish cataloguing the books. There are 59 of them. A few duplicated, so as some sets use the same one. Yep. I suppose, yeah, if you went through Bricklink, they'd all potentially have their own unique element IDs, so it wouldn't be easy just to do a search for them. That would be perfect for a Christmas card, says Marlene. Oh, cool. I'm glad you like your request. It's always good to get that happy customer. So the next one we'll do is St. Nicholas. Let's see how we go with this one. This one I know is going to be a bit of a challenge. Lego Maniac. Unfortunately, the ones using stickers do not always have their own ID element. Yeah, I suppose because it's purely a sticker. It'd be only the printed ones. But then each of them are going to be... I mean, are they 1x2 tile prints, or are they slightly... I'm just trying to think. The books. Because at least if they're all the same size, then you could possibly start with the first party ID number and then use them Bricklink. I'm thinking it's like, usually PR for print or something like that, how they differentiate it. Can't quite remember. Just have a quick little drink. I'll do that. I'll make that well. So there. Mr. Berry Toys, looks great, Matt. Thanks for that. Appreciate that. Just hoping that I'm getting some of the iconography right here in terms of crosses and books and finger pointing. Never 100% sure on iconography. Certainly when we did art history and things, because Western painting is very much linked to our the churches, the patrons and things. You know, Michelangelo, Leonardo, Raphael, all the great masters, or old masters. I think I'll push it just a little bit further. So yeah, coming back to the art history aspect, there's a lot of symbolism in the paintings and things. Because you have to remember back 15th, 16th, 17th century, Most people couldn't read. And that's why art was so important with this sort of stuff, and telling stories, and having all the right iconography and bits and pieces to convey the story and the meaning. And the masses back then, they might not have been able to read, but they would know a lot of the iconography, so they'd be able to pick up which saint was what and what they were doing and everything like that. It's a real specialist thing these days. Let's quickly put that there, have a quick little look. Just gotta get up and have a stretch. It's not loud. We've been moving for a bit. Alright, placed for time. Okay, so we have St. Nicholas, which is requested by Mr. Kevin Hinkle. Mr. Hinkle draws. So you see when you fold that over, there's just a little tiny bit which doesn't properly get covered. Just hate seeing some of that white corners. Let's just take that off a sec. A bit of a fun one to come up with next. blue, 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 blue. Missing a blue. Yeah. Could you please draw Frosty the Snowman? I did something a little similar. I don't know if you had a snowman riding a reindeer. Maybe it falls into the fail category for the reindeer or something. But Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Yeah, I can put that on the list. That's the same sort of thing where that's kind of Rudolph, maybe. 100% happy. It's feeling a bit better. No, welcome along, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Buttchop, good to see you in. Great to have you in. Brick Revolution, thanks for popping in. Jesse's Bricks Galaxy, MJ Bricks, Juan's back in. Brett's Builds, Bricks for Chris. Great to see everyone pop in. For those who are new to what's going on, every Saturday night I do a drawing stream. Wow, we're all coming in now. Finky Bricks, Finn O'Sutherland is in as well. Great to have you guys along. What I do is every Saturday night I have a You Say I Draw drawing stream, which is as part of that. And basically the topic tonight is Christmas cards. And I'm just going through, and anybody makes suggestions, I just draw them out. 1 second here. So some of the ones that we've had already, we'll just go through. We had, so I'm doing Christmas cards, so obviously a Christmas card theme. We had Pikachu earlier, and we had the Grinch. Somebody wanted a snowman riding a reindeer, so we had that one as well. And somebody down under, Santa Claus riding a surfboard, delivering presents. So, and I had one other one, which was Patron Saint Nick. Got that one done as well. And now just working on a Christmas themed Among Us. So that brings everything up to speed. How is everyone going? Z-Bricks, great to have you guys in. Thanks for making the stream. Appreciate that. And Butt Chop Paul Reindeer. Brick Sloth. You found it as well. Excellent. Awesome, guys. So if we got any other suggestions for a Christmas card, still got a few more other ones here. And just get the there's just a couple more of the Among Us ones in. I think we can call this one sort of pretty much done. So what else we got? I think we've got Among Us as a Santa Claus, and Among Us as an elf, and one. It's coming. Patience. For anyone who sort of knows, the streams go for 5-6 hours. So I think this is now hour 3 that you guys have come in here. So it's all cool. It's great that way. Butt Chop, if you wanted to, you could jump on for a little bit if you wanted to co-host. No pressure if you don't want to. That's fine. Otherwise, just happy to do the usual sort of thing. And productions, an hour of enjoyment. Cool, excellent. Yeah, when I was going earlier, I was telling everybody that you were up and doing your slot, so hopefully people were making their way across to you as well. How's everybody been going this evening? Or this morning, this afternoon, depending on where you are in the world. Hopefully you're all well. Has anybody actually been playing Among Us? And obviously it's quite popular at the moment. A Bionicle Christmas card. Yep, I'll add that onto the list. Bionicle Christmas card. I know so far this might seem a little bit random and out of kilter with Lego, but I actually do a fair bit of stuff with Lego as well. So I'll just quickly find the previous from last week's stream. Put that in. Last week's topic was ice, so we had Zane as one of the ice ones. Let's see what else. I know there's another one which is sort of looking for. Or a classic space one. I made Jess Bricks Galaxy. Thanks for popping along. I made a Lego Among Us Thanksgiving mock yesterday. And budget. Okay, that's cool. Let's see if I can find just another Lego one from a few weeks ago. Let's say obviously Shark Suit Boy. Building Brick, great to see you in as well. Joanne, hey, great to have you in too. That's cool. Awesome. Hope everyone is going well. So just to try to. There's 2 more Among Us little characters I want to do for this one. I'll do the Gingerbread Man. Among Us Gingerbread Man. and thinking possibly Frosty the Snowman or something like that. Boom Brick Lego Magics here, chat. Awesome. Better name, Among Christmases. That's awesome. I love that. Among Christmas. That is very cool. I'm gonna have to appropriate that. I think as I say a lot, particularly to Kevin Hinkle, famous Picasso quotes. Good artists borrow, great artists steal. So I like to think of things in those terms. But Chop, be right back. Cool. Lego Maniac, I'm doing well. Had a very productive day so far. Have Bill Brick there. People saying hello. Cool. Yeah, I actually got the other day started playing a little bit of Among Us with the kids and things. Pretty cool. Though I did have to kind of stop with it because can have an addictive personality. I thought I saw something cool pop up there. You should put a vent closing on the inside. I was thinking of putting a Christmas tree in the middle. Maybe the Christmas tree could have a vent. That sounds like a cool idea. Maybe the Christmas tree at the top, rather than having a star, could have like a partial bone or something. I don't know. Or is that going to be too much? What do you think? I mean, if there's any other ways to, any other cool ideas we can throw into it, it's going to be cool. Lego Maniac, good to hear. My day was also productive, super productive. Yep. I got a trophy in Crash Bandicoot 4. Ooh. Is that... I'm not keeping up with things hugely, but is that on PS5 or is that still on PS4 or the current generation? I don't know. What do they call it now that they're starting to release PlayStation 5 and that? Have a green person stealing the tree, being past the Grinch. Oh, it's a shame I've already used the green on the elf, but no, that's a good idea. Maybe you could do it with a bit of a ghost or something. The ghosty Grinch or something. And not sure if on 5 probably will be, but I'm playing on 4. Yeah, 5 not here till next year. Okay, yep. Just never sure these days with ways you can and can't get the latest releases on things. I mean, does anybody out there have a PS5? Any sort of thoughts or impressions? I have a funny feeling if you got a PS5, you're not around here. G'day to Donnie Hubert. Great to have you on. First time I think I've seen you here. Donnie Hubert, one thing I love 72 hours is that I'm getting to see people I've never seen stream before. Yeah, cool. No, it's jumping on a few other people's streams during the day, and yeah, just seeing the diversity out there. like what you say, you just don't. There's people that you otherwise don't really get to see, or at least if after the fact, you can always go back and watch the replays of what people's doing. Yeah, people's. One thing you'll probably find very quickly is I'm better with pictures than words, so guaranteed to mess something up. I look like a bit like a gingerbread man. Joanne, you should do an Aussie Christmas with a surfing Santa, or maybe. Yep, I was earlier where I did that. So surfing Santa, even got a little bit of man boobs in there. Which, when you say it like that, it sounds wrong, but in your head it makes sense, and it's kind of funny. Lego Man, it's looking great. As a developer, I'm hugely excited to see it start testing on our game. Power seems crazy, and backwards compatibility is super nice too. Yeah, I saw somebody do a video of Spider-Man on PS4 versus 5, and on 4 the loading times were crazy. You know, going from inside to outside is like 30 seconds or something like that, but on 5 it's almost seamless. It just goes straight along. Santa being bitten by a venomous snake is Bricksloth's suggestion. Okay, yeah, put that one down. Bricksloth, Santa and the snake. That's cool. Cool. We just want to do one more, and then probably the tree with a vent or something, just to keep things moving along. Got Build and Brick. My latest gaming system is Nintendo Wii. Wow, that's 2000. Is that 7? The Wii came out. So going back a few years on that one. Admittedly, we only got the Switch, I think, last year. Obviously skipped whatever the Wii U was. The kids, one of the kids in particular, loves the Switch. At times they actually prefer it to the iPad, which, you know, that's a pretty big goal. Mr. Berry birthday tomorrow. Yep. Santa Sloth, Elf Sloth will work too. Just Lego Star Wars card would be awesome. We've also got Lego Star Wars. Note that down. Down there. What am I looking for? The other pen there. Happy birthday. Retro gaming with the Wii, Nintendo Wii. I suppose that's the thing now. It's getting out 13, 14 years, I guess. It is retro. Oh, God. It makes you feel old. It's like, remember when that was actually coming out in the stores? And that was massive. Because at the time, it's like everyone would be getting a Wii, and then most people were. Then what was the other system? It's like a Wii and a PlayStation, or a Wii and an Xbox. I suppose as a snowman, I probably should have thought a bit more about doing a carrot nose or something. We'll have a few coal buttons there, I guess. We need to get some bad Christmassy colours for the scarf. Doing that there. I just need to quickly check what an Among Us event looks like. Although, what was somebody else had a really good suggestion for somebody. Oh, the Grinch. I wonder if there's a way I can put a Grinch vent in or something. And the Christmas tree. I don't know how that's going to work. Trying to do something inherently Grinchy. These round shapes is kind of tricky. Bone in the top of the tree. I think we can pull that off there. And a huge thank you to everyone who's stopping by, taking some time out. Appreciate that. It's awesome. I think on one of the other streams, was it yesterday, Steve Reynolds one, and the question came up, what is the craziest way that you've seen somebody get fired or quit? So if you've got a cool story on one of those, maybe you want to just drop it in the chat. Certainly, yeah. If you get a chance, go back and check out Steve's stream yesterday. It was the one that kicked it all off. Really funny, some of the things people were coming up with when it happened to people. We had some great games. Mainly played Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, and that was an awesome one. Ricky Tai, thanks for stopping by and saying hi. Brett's Bills, give a like, epic content. I appreciate that, Brett. Always great to have you in. Joanne, I still have the Nintendo handheld games. Yeah. Do you still have the boxes with those ones? Because I remember you always had those And he kept them because those things, with the original boxes in still working order, yeah, money. And has anybody seen those? The Game and Watch. They've now re-released, or they've done a version of Super Mario as a bit of a collector's thing, which is out at the moment. I think it's about £50 in the UK. I need a good solid green. Yeah, that should do it. Joanne, you know you're old when you have those games. Yeah. Bricks, happy birthday for tomorrow. Yeah, I think if we can remember just before we flip over at the end of the stream, wish him happy birthday. Lego Mania, a colleague of mine went on a short vacation back to his family in Africa, ghosted us for 6 months, and suddenly returned and showed up to what he was assumed his shift. That sounds like a Seinfeld. They have an episode like that where George went completely mental on a Friday and everything like that, and he then realized, or he rage quit and everything. He then realized it was such a mistake, so I think it was Kramer who suggested just turn up on Monday and pretend it was all a joke, which he did, and it was actually based off Larry David's real life experience at Saturday Night Live. He was a writer there. They did one. He always said that he only got one gag on in the whole season that he wrote for them. So one day he basically went off crazy, and basically I quit and fire, all this sort of stuff, and you're useless, this, that, and the other. And then he got home and then realized that, well, he could Among Us Bones. I want to make sure I get this thing right. Okay, yep. Basically, even if he wasn't getting anything on, then the amount of money that he was getting paid, like it's almost like, wait a minute, you're on a good wicket here. So he went back and did that. Pretended like nothing was happening. Finished out the rest of the season. Lego the Maniac boss had to explain to him that he'd already been fired for 5 months. You're a little bit. If it's slow, you've been fired for the last 5 months already. Yeah. Blocking this. Can you see that? Yeah, it's off there. It's always hard doing stuff at an angle like that. Trying to get this in. How's that looking? That's okay. Probably can do with a few baubles or something. Just make it pop just a little. Actually, yeah, I can. Where is the other? The blue is there. Yes, still with the boxes. Oh, wow. Joanne, Snoopy Tennis and Oil Panic. Yes, they still work. All thanks to Mavis and her hoarding. Yeah, I don't know what eBay's like in Australia at the moment, but it is crazy here in the UK. Like the prices, we were cleaning some stuff out that the kids had, just for space and stuff. So, yeah, accumulate so much junk. And they had like this wooden play farm and things like that, and we sold it on eBay, and it went for more than retail secondhand. Like it's just like you can buy this new, maybe if you can get it in the store. So it's all like, okay, we might put a few things up on eBay. And last year we got one of those gift with purchase. I think it was with the Batmobile or whatever, the Christmas tree. Got a couple of those. So kids opened one, kept one for now, popped it up on eBay, and I think the auction ends tomorrow, and it's already at like £52 or something crazy. Like they're just wow. So if anybody wants to sell a few sets or something like that, probably a good time. Brett Spills, my cousin is in the Miller's Retro Games book for owning one of the biggest Game & Watch collections. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's funny when you go back and look at those games because they are brutally difficult. As opposed to today where if you play it for long enough, you'll get through it. It's like, no, if you do not have the skill, you don't think fast enough, come back and do it again later. So I think just in the interest of moving things along there, we'll have the Among Us Christmas tree, Frosty the Snowman, Santa, Gingerbread Man, Elf, Grinch. Wish the Grinch could have worked out a bit better. But anyhow, that's that one. I'll just do a quick recap for people who came in a bit late. Other ones we've done. Santa Claus on a surfboard. And for the Southern Hemisphere, where it's all nice and warm. And the Christmas Grinch. Putting some antlers on a dog. And then somebody else had the suggestion to have Frosty, we'll call him Frosty now. It's Frosty the Snowman riding a reindeer. So we'll say that's. I did make a red nose, so we'll call it Rudolph. Let's just get rid of one of these. Raptors, no, you're not lost in here. This is part of the 72-hour stream. My usual sort of Saturday night. I come in and put up a topic. People make suggestions and I draw them. So everything you see here is people that has made suggestions earlier today. I usually have these streams that go for 5 or 6 hours. So there's a couple of them. The next 2 hours basically are going to be as part of the 72-hour live stream. Pikachu and Christmas, and then St. Nicholas, if that focuses in properly. Bridges is all well good. Thanks for that. Great job. Very appreciate that. I think we'll just do a super quick one. Not so much as a Christmas card, but something which I just like doing. One that I've always sort of drawn. I actually just put up a quick 1 minute short. How to draw Bart Simpson in under a minute. I might take a little bit more, but the idea is much the same. Where are we going? Just need to find the right. No, we'll do it with this one. Wrapped is hard to tell because it's thumbnail or the title, so I didn't know. Yeah, this was the one time I actually did my prep for it early in advance. So I put the thumbnails and everything up last week, and we didn't get the official ones, I guess, until what was it, Wednesday? Actually, should have had a Santa hat. I can modify that. And can we just build it into the spikes? I also didn't necessarily want to put it straight into the title because it's sort of going to go a bit longer than the other one, so I didn't want to confuse it with, I think, in production stream, which I kept on pointing people towards earlier. Bricky tie, those are awesome. Love the snowman and the reindeer. LOL. Okay, cool. The Raptors there. Great short video on the Bart Simpson. Okay, cool. No, I appreciate that. So just as we throw one there. Now let's pull it back to Lego, because that's what's, let's face it. Okay. Where do we want to go? It's someone with the Lego Star Wars. I'm thinking, should we do the Darth, this year's Darth Vader with the Christmas jumper? So we can do, where are we? Lego Maniac, Bart Simpson. Where does my head end and hair begin? My head end. What am I? It's one of those things where you work with the mistake you've made. How do I want to do this one? Lego Darth Center. Tauntaun reindeer in there as well. Okay, we'll see. I want to quickly see with these ones. Love the suggestion, and that's cool. That is a legitimate scene in Simpsons episode I crack up every time. Okay, cool. I mean, that's been going for, what is it now, over 30 years? I think I grew up with it, so I managed to see the first 11 or 12, all of them, at least once, maybe multiple times. And then after that, it's just like, God, how do you keep up? Now they're on Disney Plus, and it's like, oh, do I brave that? It's going to be such a time thief if you start going down that rabbit hole. Okay, I've got part of it in there. Cabbage Face, welcome along. Great to see you again. It's cool to have you on, I think, yesterday. Let's try with this one. Do you want to just kind of push things along? Hello, looking after Russian Wren. I am. There, yeah, it pops out. And actually, probably do. A Death Star in the center. I don't want to tackle that one. I think we start off with the 50. It's kind of tricky because it's almost like you want to talk about Mandalorian, but you don't. Maybe we should do a quick sort of poll in the chat or something. Should we talk about Mandalorian, or is that just no? Oh, we're doing the Star Wars sort of thing, or people have not seen, not up to date, and don't want spoilers. Always like the music in the background. Nice piano piece. Yeah, it was funny, Cabbage. It wasn't until was it yesterday when you were streaming in daylight and you can actually see behind you, and it's like, oh, you've actually got an upright piano. Didn't even know. So, yeah, unfortunately, after a few streams, trying to maintain the royalty-free music becomes a bit of a challenge. In terms of by the time you've heard it, it's on loop. I mean, it's a half-hour piece, but yeah, you do anything for a prolonged period of time, you start picking up the loop. One day, can you draw a grand piano if you haven't already? Yeah, no, I can. Definitely. Rikish, yeah, no, I want to talk about Mando, but I don't want to spoil it for anyone. Mando this week was awesome. Who saw the 2021 sets coming on at the Friends Movie Theatre for Sloth City? Brixish, so thought so tie. Brixish, Brixoth. That Friends Cinemas is my fave out of sets. Rocksloth. I was never tempted to buy Friends sets. New before, but Sloth City needs a cinema. I tell you what, I'm sure there's lots of people out there, but Adora Build, does some amazing mocks with Friends stuff. And the way that she does it, you then see the colors and the saturation of the palette in a completely different light. And it's like, actually, no, the Friends things, there are some cool uses for it. Just gonna have your imagination working out there. Yes, I know the mini dolls are easy to target for ridicule, but the actual sets, because they got that high saturated color pieces for most of it, if you can wrap your head around how to use them, it's awesome. And I know other people sort of would have obviously been aware of the Dora build, but it was like the summer 72-hour stream where I sort of saw her stuff, because she was on somebody else's stream. It was all getting showcased. Family Bricks, do you know the awesome people who are on next? You mean after me? Brett? That's you, isn't it? I think, Brett, you're on after me. Yeah, I think you are. So. Just trying to think, because I think you text me to try to confirm what your time was, because when most of us in Europe are kind of used to New York time or Eastern time or something like that. So when it all comes out in Mountain time, or was it Central time? Apologies if I'm offending anyone. It's always a head spin to try to go, is it this or is it that? And then particularly when you had the change to daylight saving, was that? Because I don't know what about Europe, but the UK is weird because it does its clocks changes a week early. So there's this weird week at the end of October where everything is out of whack by another hour, and then the next week it changes and the hours are different again. Actually, just love Adora build. She's awesome. Yeah. Bricksloft, I have a friend's drifting diner I used for my dinner mark. Cool. Her lagoon beach is beautiful. Yeah, no, Adora's. If you ever get a chance to check it out, she's got this, a lagoon beach, and then wrapped around into this cave, and the way that she's built it out, really something. I mean, in the chat, is there anyone else that you know who does great stuff with friend sets, mocks or otherwise? Yeah, you can see it. So it's always a bit tricky drawing off at an angle for the benefit of the camera. Brickshis, has she got a channel? Yeah, it's just Adora build. Yep, she's Australia, Western Australia, Perth sort of based. So I'm just trying to think if she's doing a slot in the 72 hour. I thought she was. Soul Brick does mocks with friends sometimes. Okay, cool. Great stream, Family Bricks. Gotta get some sleep. Have a great rest of the stream. Good night. Take care. Yep. Thanks for stopping by, Bricky Ty. Appreciate that. It's always great. British. Matt, I'm moving in with her when this pandemic is over. She doesn't know it yet. Well, if nothing else, you lead so much nicer weather. Not all the time, but occasionally. Bricks lost. Nighty, Bricky Time. Take care. Sweet dreams. Yep. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate that. Appreciate everyone who comes by and spends some time. Maybe just put the question out there. What has been on any of the other sessions or streams that you've been to, some really funny moments or something that was really hilarious? Or in the case of Cabbage Face Lego, some really bad dad jokes or something. I'm curious to know. Because there's some really funny people in the community, and just sometimes the way that situations happen. Either that or streams that you've seen, and it's sort of like, yep, people have got to go back and watch that stream or that part of that stream because that was really good or funny or anything in that flavor. For me, definitely, if you get a chance, Steve Reynolds, he kicked it all off. As I said before, when they're talking the question on interesting ways people being fired and stuff like that, there's some really funny stuff in there. Is the camera playing up? Because she had a slot today early. It's showing she's getting another tomorrow at 7 a.m. British, I have not watched any of the 72-hour stream. Oh, that's... If you can, check some others out. I mean, certainly if... I think if Brett's Builds is up next, check his out. He always has some cool stuff. And you might get a bit of stick, but if you start talking about trains, he generally pops up on your stream. Trains or monorail. And no, Brett, I haven't forgotten about that. Some stage managed to pick up a classic monorail airport and want to do a stream on building that. Mr. Berry, the slot city mayor revealed in a little over an hour. Awesome. What channel is it on? Brett's Builds. I'm on with Brick Sloth. So Brick Sloth and Brett's Builds on after me, I believe. Jesse Brick's Galaxy. I was on Ospo Brick's stream with a bunch of Lego Masters for real. Oh, awesome. Which Masters were on? Hoosier, hey, welcome along, Hoosier. Great to have you popping by. Just doing a draw stream where people suggest things on the topic of Christmas cards to draw, and I go through and draw them. So the latest one that we had was Darth Vader, Lego Star Wars, Christmas, themed Christmas cards. So doing the Darth Vader with the from the Advent calendar with his awesome Christmas jumper. And we're just going over any streams as been part of the 72 hours so far that have been awesome or people should check out, or funny bits, because there's so much content. And Doc was around a little bit earlier. And last time he obviously did the review, which I don't know how he did that. The amount of content he had to go back through. Yeah, fingers crossed that he does it again. But if he doesn't, can understand, because the amount of work that thing would have involved would have been horrendous. Because even when you look at it, the 3 parts that he did were basically each an hour. So 3 hours of review. And crazy. Xmas Float, it's an English thing Brett's builds. Brett, you're welcome. Go. Family Bricks, how's everyone? I'm going well. I think everybody else, I think mostly is cool. Everyone seems to be bouncing and everything. Jesse Bricks Galleries. Jesse's Bricks Galaxy. 8 different Lego Masters, US, and me. I'm going to have to check that out then. But whose stream was that on? Sorry if you may have already asked and answered, and just it's always a challenge to trying to think while you're drawing, monitoring chat. That line's just not working properly. Bricks, wouldn't like to go through all the footage, no. And good, Here's Your Bricks, how are you? Brett, you up for the next part? Yep, Brett and Sloth, I believe. Jesse's Brick Galaxy Iceberg Bricks is Mel from the show. Okay, cool. Awesome. I need to keep pushing along with this one. Camera going out of focus again. That lightsaber's looking a little underwhelming. feels a bit better. Now, what was the other part of it? It was a tauntaun as a reindeer, I think. I hate it when it can't spell. A tauntaun. T-A-U-N. Have they done a Lego tauntaun? Yep, okay, I need to know my Star Wars Lego a bit better. Chesapeake's Galaxy. Thanks for doing Darth Center. Most impressive. That's how I read it in my head, anyhow. Thanks for that. Who's your bricks? Doing good. Eating dinner before my 6-hour stretch. Oh wow! I thought I was a young crazy one who does those sorts of things. Let's see now the tauntaun. So tauntaun as a reindeer. Okay. Trying to get the eye line. I really need to find this out a bit better, but what's the other one? Not even the right one. It is now. Whip all the way around down there, back here, fingers there, that's that one there. He's going to need a bright red nose. I think, unfortunately, for this one, I am going to break the panel. Mr. Berry Toys by Matt, great stream. Happy birthday for tomorrow. Hope you have a good one. And thanks for stopping by. You've been around for quite a bit. Appreciate that. And all your comments on my videos. Appreciate that. I'll pretty much always get something from you, which that's awesome. So if anybody else wants to just wish Mr. Berry Toys a happy birthday for tomorrow, I'm sure he'll appreciate that. Briggles. Hi, really like the picture. Awesome. Thanks very much for stopping by. I don't believe I've seen you around on my channel before. So appreciate you being around. I do, and apologies to everyone who keeps hearing this, but I just want to make sure people can kind of get a sense or a bearing for what is going on here. Every Saturday night I do this draw stream, pick a topic, people suggest things, and I draw them. So someone suggested the topic is Christmas. Someone suggested it's Lego Star Wars. So first thing to mind had to be Christmas Vader. And then I think, don't know if can't remember if it's the same person, but then also having a tauntaun as a reindeer. So that's what we're up to right about now. I'm just trying to power through it a little bit. Brickles, I was on your other stream, just changed my name. Okay. That's confused me. So, not that it's hard or it takes much, but confused, yay! Or if anybody out there knows Kevin Hinkle and what he does, I'm sort of the Aussie British version of that, I guess you could say. I like the orange top Darth is wearing. Yeah. Yeah, it's the I'm pretty sure isn't the Advent calendar this year? That's the figure in it, the Star Wars one. That's pretty cool. And Jesse's Brick Galaxy, Tauntaun Reindeer. Yeah, that was me too. The Force is with you. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'm trying to keep focus on drawing chat and remembering everything and trying to seem somewhat interesting. So apologies if things slip around. And a very, very cool suggestion. I like it. Lots to play with and lots to work with. That almost looks like a blue. Nope. So popping off over there. See the other version through there. And a thumbs up from Mr. Berry. Cool, cool, cool. I really need one on the other side as well. Brixels, did you see the new road plates, and what do you think of them? We're talking about 6-stud wide cars versus 8-stud, but to me it looks like the roads will be narrower. I haven't actually seen them yet. I was watching, I think it was London Bridge Bricks stream earlier when they were talking about it. I think Brick Hive was really not impressed. For me, it's hard without seeing them to comment too much. I mean, I think obviously if you're doing cities and things like that, that's going to be a pain point or a big challenge. I've only just recently got into the Speed Champions, but only the 8-stud wide, because they're obviously able to get more detail and actually make it look like the car a lot more. So as kind of just straight up and down display pieces, I like the 8-stud wide Speed Champions. Obviously, though, if you're just having it as display pieces, then road plates probably aren't going to be much of an issue. So those things are always a little bit hard because, you know, if you've got a previous investment within the current system, then moving to the next system can sometimes be painful. And I think sometimes, you know, you have to go with the change. I mean, if we didn't go with the change, we wouldn't have minifigures. We'd still have those 70s buildable figures. Or, you know, if we went with a little change and had those minifigures without the arms, then, you know, be stuck in that. Or, you know, from the outset, if from the 60s, if they didn't change things up and bring along pieces other than bricks, you know, we'd still be building houses with just pure bricks. So I guess it's easier for me to say without having a city with an investment in a road system and a layout. What do other people think? Or am I flogging a dead horse with that conversation that's kind of been had already? Studsius, great to see you along. And I thought those space reindeer smelled bad on the outside. Yeah, we've been getting through some of those things. That's cool. Love that. Great to see you along, Stud. Yeah, I know I haven't responded back to you. I think when you sent that message or whatever, it was like 2 a.m. or something. And then it's been crazy since. And okay, so I think we're good there with the tauntaun and that. I think it works. Just need something. Brixlos, I use vintage road plates. New road system doesn't interest me. Cool. Yep. Saying hello to the stud one. That sounds bad. The way that came out. Stud Sidious. Brickles. I want to see the cost differences and new ones are brick built. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's always the next considerations. Obviously, the cost factor within it. Now we've extended that lightsaber and just go up there a little bit more. So just do a quick recap for anyone who may have joined us late. Topic today is Christmas cards. So that one I've been going over just because kind of didn't plan it and threw in the tauntaun after the fact. So we had, what did we start with? Pikachu. Someone suggested a snowman riding a reindeer, so I'm going to call it Frosty the Snowman, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. He's got a red nose. Let's clear some of these out of the way. The Grinch, dressing up a dog as a reindeer. Santa in Australia, riding a wave on a surfboard with these little man boobs there. Then we had Among Us as Christmas. So, snowman version, Santa Claus, gingerbread man, elf, and technically Grinch coming out of a vent with the bone out the top of the tree. And somebody also requested St. Nicholas as the saint as well. Crystal, don't worry. This stream's not over yet. Your suggestion will come. It's cool. So where are we going to next? We've done that one. Lego Star Wars. I think there was a suggestion for down to the last sheet, and it doesn't want to come out of the book easy. Don't worry. I'm going to come back to that another time. So no, I'm going to rip that. Santa Jesus, oh snap. Elf Sloth. I think somebody said Bionicle. Or is that going to be way too polarizing? That's my only concern with that one. And I really need to learn how to spell always. That there. Just trying to. Just trying to have a look and see what is the most. Okay, I'm gonna go. That Sentient image looked like Santa Jesus when I saw it fast. What can I say? They sell a ton of those saint candles in my area. Yeah. Apologies to anyone who knows their religious iconography really well. Doing the best that I can with the limited knowledge that I have with that, so hopefully it didn't do anything too wrong. I suppose I should make sure that I definitely get the spelling right on this one. Apologies to anyone person. Optimus Prime as Santa. Santa Prime. Love it. Santa Prime. a stud. Okay, let's see what I can do with this one. Where did we end up on the new road plates? I think I saw there was a nay. Going to stick with vintage. Are there any other movers from that? I suppose it's difficult without knowing pricing exactly. I think, and again, come back to the Speed Champions. If they've gone to the 8-stud wide, that generally just presents a challenge with cities, which just feels like you're starting to get a bit of a bad storm with that, because you have trains which take up a lot of space if you want to do them. If you want to include Speed Champion 8-stud wide cars, yeah, they're now space heavy. Brickles, I'm going to stick to the 6-stud wide, I think. Okay. Yeah, it's funny coming out of a dark age and start connecting with AFOLs and that, and I was constantly hearing of space being an issue. So much Lego, no space. You're sort of being a bit smug. It's like, oh, that'll never be a problem for me. What are they talking about? Then as you go down the line, it's like, yes, it is now a problem with space. I kind of appreciate their point of view a lot more than what I used to. So I think there's just always that never-ending thing with Lego and space in terms of space requirements. We had to do. It's almost like I'm going to make him into an elf, into a Santa, but I'm thinking maybe elf this time. What does an elf hat look like? Yeah, go with an elf. Something a bit different. Little bell on the end. Sidious, St. Nicholas Prime delivering the gift of all the spark to the alien robot children everywhere. There's got to be a joke in that. The all spark, all Christmas sparkle. I'm sure somebody can work with it. Brickles, I've got too many vehicles at that size. Yeah. Bricksoft, most of my vehicles are mostly 6 with some 4 stud, only 1 8 stud. And then Stud Sidious, they started rolling out the Hess truck commercials here, so you really know Christmas is coming. Okay. I can't remember Hess truck. What is Hess truck? Let's see, what do I want to do? What do I want to do? I think I'll go with the red. Wrong red. This red. Wrong end. It's going to be a bit pointy. Now, does anyone have a clever name for an bionicle elf or elf bionicle? We can call this. And every Christmas, there's one joke that gets rolled out by my brother-in-law. And they're always talking about like the elves at the North Pole and their working conditions. And they call it elf and safety. I know, grown from the other side of the planet, I can hear it from here. Guaranteed every year. It's almost like a game. Who can say it first? Is Cabbage still here? You must have some good ones. Stud, the Allspark is nerdy canon Transformers storyline stuff. Yes and no. I mean, it's the sort of thing. It's in the films. So it's sort of like a lot of people know, obviously different franchises from films. Like, to a generation, Deadpool is Ryan Reynolds, none of the comic stuff. Thanos is, what is it, Josh Brolin? One idea you messenger. Yeah. One, I've received that. I do them in a particular order. Just calm down, relax. It's all right. I meant to have, I can put a little. Keep grabbing them from the wrong end. That sounds bad out of context. Now we placed for time before Breton's Lost stream starts. See that there? Where have we got here? Is it there? And yeah, like I think I mentioned when everybody came crashing in. Appreciate everyone coming on. I do these drawing streams every Saturday night at this time. So if you ever want to come along, make some suggestions in that, I'm more than welcome to. I know seems like a number of people like to just put this on as a bit of background music, a bit of background noise while doing other things. Laundry, painting, sorting, which is always cool. One, sorry, sometimes impatient. Yeah, I know one. And I always get to your stuff. Don't worry. It's cool. Doc, is this a 72-hour stream? Yes, Doc, this is the part of the 72-hour stream. And I think we're just, in the meantime, when you haven't been here, trying to get groundswell support for a Doc Sampson 72-hour review. Are you about to run away now? Yeah, Doc, it is. Didn't have the template when I scheduled it. Yep. Yeah, didn't have the template, and because I was running the stream, I do like 5-6 hours. If I put the template up, and it would have potentially clashed with M Productions when you're doing those. He's one and 1 or 2 other people, so I didn't want to do that either. So, and then after this, everybody head on over to Brett's Builds and Bricksloth. They've got the next slot. Bricksloth, is it on your channel or is it on Brett's channel? If I know which one it is, I can also just pop it in the chat, so when it comes time, people can just link off it and go straight. It's on Brett's. Okay, I'll look for Brett's in a sec then. No link. It's on Brett's Builds. Probably no template for us either, but we're signed up. Yep. What is the time? So got about another 27 minutes or so, and then across to Brett's channel. Mr. Very tired. Brickslaser says 5:49 over here in Connecticut. Bricksoft, next time maybe I'll have a computer and we'll use my channel. Yep, cool. Breast Bills, I'm still new to this YouTube's. Ha ha ha. Really? You're just messing with us a little bit? Mr. Berry, check your clock, mate. Battery be dying. Yeah, because even if you're in a weird half-hour time zone, I don't think you. Anyhow, yeah. What do you need to do? Just get a little bit of the blue happening in there. Should be good. Have we come up with a good Bionicle elf name or description tag or something? Feels like it's starting to get a bit too late. I need to crowdsource more ideas. I mean, fundamental basis of this stream is crowdsourcing ideas. So, is that going out of focus again? Elphonical? Yeah, no, that's a good one. I'm liking that. Elphonical. Let's make it a bit darker down there. Elphonical the Bionicle? Yep. Elphonical. Just put it on. Need a bit of a brown to round out some of these. Get that in there. And then a little. Let's see. Where'd the orange go? Run away. Okay, I think this is a setup. Let's see, one little thing bothers me. Now I think we're good for Elfonical. Do like the Elfonical name. So we've got 20 minutes left, and we get through one more before everyone has to move on over to Brett and Sloss stream. So we did the Elfonical. One is much more invested in. What was you had the Elfonical? Yeah, no, that's okay. I'll do ones later on. I'll do that, so that's fine. Crystal. So unless there's any advancements, I think I might do a quick Santa Prime. Is there any other ones from the 72-hour? What was your sloth? No. In the meantime, while having a bit of a think about that. Doc Samson, Elf. Oh, that's gold. I'm sorry, that is awesome. Now what? Elf on the Shelf. What is Elf on the Shelf doing? Well, it has, because Elf on the Shelf can be quite a trick, quite a cheeky little monkey. I mean, Elf on the Shelf. Anybody got any good ideas for what Elf Samson could be doing? I hope you don't mind, Doc. You have a good sense of humor, so I'm sure you're a good sport with it. Hey, Steve, how's it going? You just popped in? Got about another 15, 20 minutes to go on this one. I've been saying with your stream, when we're talking about the creative ways people have been fired, that's been some of the funniest stuff. So certainly people should go back and check that out. Where are we at? Tech Productions, welcome along. We just got another 15, 20 minutes, one last sketch, and it's been suggested, where was it? Here we go. This is what we're doing. So quickly do this one, and then it'll be time to go over to Brett's Builds and Bricks Loft. But we're going to do Elf on the Shelf, Doc Samson mashup. What is Doc doing? Is he stealing presents from under a Christmas tree? Usually it's a good mashup. Oh, no pressure there, stud. We hadn't said that. Then if I screw it up, it's like, oh, yeah, it didn't. I guess it was a hard one. But you're like, no. Should we do it that way? Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Okay, I think we got part of the idea now. How do I... Okay, just got to get the... Oh, it's up there. Maybe Solo in his van pulling Santa's sleigh. That would be a funny one. It's not sure. Yeah, I won't get the time for that, I don't think. Yeah, it's not dark if we don't have some of the hair coming through. Yep, Doc's got ears. Okay, let's thought for half a second he might not have. In which case, how would he hear anything? Is that still? Steve Reynolds feeling good. Set up our non-Lego Christmas display. What, they exist? Mr. Ingalls stepped away for chores, but I scrolled back to see St. Nicholas. Well done, sir. Excellent. Yeah, no, good. Happy. Glad you're happy with that, Kevin, because I'm not 100% on some of the iconography, so I did my best that I could see and pick at. Non-Lego or a dock on a shelf. So I want to see build a Lego version of St. Nick for many years. I want to be big in sculpture with if you ever do go down that path, Kevin, I can help you out with the design for it. Obviously, just need to know how big. We're starting a line of Doc Samson Elf on the Shelf, complete with audio clip for the kids. Oh, could you imagine if you? I'm going to do that. And he's also got a pull cord because you'll have some great one-liners. Take care, everyone. See you soon. Yep. Thanks for that, Brett. I'll be sending people over to your channel. Brett and Sloth up next, guys. And how long have we got? Just want to make sure I get this done. Ooh, all of about 8 minutes. So I'll just quickly bang some colors on. Call it done. So thanks everyone very much for stopping on by and making your suggestions. Really appreciate it. Hope you've enjoyed it. Something a little bit different. Like I said, sort of the Aussie English version of Kevin Hinkle. If that's a way of saying it. So if you've enjoyed, give us a big thumbs up. I appreciate that. Like I said, every Saturday night around this time, I do this. So if you want to come back for more, I'd love to have people back. Make sure we get the dust around the colors. Just quickly whack that on. Some fluoro greenish kind of hair, depending upon the light, the way that it catches Doc's best side. And I gotta keep trying to get it out there. Pull the cord, nice touch. Always a great one. Thanks. Good time. Thank you. I watched while making dinner, doing my chores. Awesome. Very peaceful and helpful. Excellent. Excellent. Thanks, guys. Looking awesome. Great to hear. Just trying to quickly drop on the color to the present. Let's quickly pull up Brett's channel. Try to drop the link in. It's that silly thing with YouTube. Just have to do it to the channel because I love it. Mr. Hinkle draws. Will this get me views? It's an in-joke, but Kevin, why are you even here? What else we got for Doc there? Okay, I think so. Drop the link in the channel there. We'll quickly do a quick recap of the ones so far. I think I'm going to do a little bit more work on Doc a bit later on. There we go. Doc, Alice, Elf on the Shelf. Let's get rid of that there for a sec. Doc is Elf on the Shelf. The Grinch dressing up a doggy as an elf. The Elfical, Elf Ionical, Saint Nicholas, Aussie Santa surfing a surfboard, nice warm weather, topless, with his Christmas undies on and his man boobs. It's much more funnier when you draw it, when you say it. Among Us, Christmas, Frosty the Snowman, Santa Claus, Gingerbread Man, Elf, Grinch in a vent with the bone on the top of the tree, Darth Vader, Lego sweater with a tauntaun dressed up as an elf. Sorry, not an elf, a reindeer. Frosty the Snowman riding Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. And Pikachu. And we also had a quick 2-minute drawing of Bart Simpson as that there. So I think just winding up for my section here. Mr. Hinkle draws that as literally my favorite Doc quote of all time. Will this get me views? Kills me every time. Where was that? I can just do that. I came over. Pull the pull cord. Shh. Will this get me views? Will this get me views? Sorry, it's getting late, guys. Doc has lightning on his shirt if it fits. It's on the front, isn't it? He's kind of turned. I'll get away with that. But yeah, no, I was only looking at his head. But yeah. Steve. Jeez, I had to look at that Santa twice. I thought it was me. Yeah. I mean, what's the saying when they say that artists always draw themselves? No comment. That's why I don't appear on camera that often. No. Man boobs, Kevin Winkle. Butt chop. Am I shadow banned on this channel? No. You seeing it there? Why not? Well, you want to be. Oh, and my Shadow Bend is my favorite. Okay, yeah. Sorry. Okay, I think that that rounds out my little part of this. Go over to Brett Spill's channel. The link is there. I'll pop it in again. Thanks very much, everyone. If you want to whack that like button on the way out, that would be awesome. And I hope everyone has a good evening in that. And I think, yeah, if I'm just going to do a few more, so by all means, head on over to Brett's channel. And thanks again, everyone. And hope to see you down the line and enjoy the rest of the 72-hour stream. See you later. Oh. Then we get. Steve, cool. YouTube lets you watch two at a time. Yeah. I suppose this mine is always. I was going to say mind numbing. That's probably not the best thing. Yeah, you don't have to pay a huge amount of attention to. I think what Doc needs is some speed lines. It's like graphically it needs a little punch. Oh, and some rosy cheeks. Every cheeky elf needs a good rosy cheek. Steve Reynolds feels like there should be a BFAB reference in that card somewhere. Now there's a challenge. How can I get BFAB in there? If I'd moved him over the other side, I could have him stealing from a grocery store and BFAB running after him or something. I think I'm kind of good with that one now. Chord. Pull chord. Just use a little. That's that one there. Okay, now where do we get to with Crystal's one? Put that up there. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Okay. Leave that on there. I'm just trying to pull up the last one. You really glued that on badly. So we get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Done 9. One more is 10. One more. I can do a drink. Okay, so and then what's this one called? Ugly. I think that's going to be it for tonight, folks. Thanks very much for everyone who's still here. Thanks to everyone who was in earlier. The people who came through for the 72-hour stream for my little section of that. And that was great. Certainly noticed the pickup in the tempo once everyone else came along. So we'll do one more final run through. So that's Amelia from ReZero. Let's take that off there. Let's see if we can put this in. Oh, did I just drawing on the backside of the 2-minute version of Bart? We had Doc Samson off on the shelf, mashup, running away with a present. Lego Star Wars Darth Vader with red jumper and Advent calendar with a tauntaun as a elf. Steve not doing solo. No, I'm absolutely knackered. I think I'm being. Well, what's the time now? Yeah, I've been going for 5.5 hours, so it's like you literally came in on the tail end. So at least it's with daylight savings now. You guys are 11 hours ahead. So at least when I start at like 7 p.m. UK time, that's 6 a.m. your time. So as I get going, it's a sensible time. Yeah, 5.5 hours. That's pretty average for my streams. These drawing ones, they usually do about 5.5, 6 hours. I think six hours is the max so far. So it gets to this point in the night where I can't even think about what I'm saying anymore. So, no, thanks for sticking around. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. So, yeah, cool. What was I doing? Going through the ones. Among Us as Frosty the Snowman, Santa Claus, Gingerbread Man, Elf, Grinch, in Event, and a Christmas tree. Double up. Yeah, that's double up. Yeah, I thought that was double. Man, I'm not up at some days. Pikachu, and Santa Claus hat, candy cane, all that sort of goodness. Frosty the Snowman trying to ride Rudolph Red-Nosed Reindeer. St. Nicholas on the patron saints. The Grinch and the dressing up a dog as a reindeer. Elf Onicle. We had the Simpson one. And Steve Reynolds riding a surfboard. I mean, Santa Claus riding a surfboard. Delivering presence in the southern hemisphere on a hot day. Steve Reynolds, I get tired after 3 hours trying to keep people under control. Yeah, it's um, it's one of these streams. Is always you sort of sit down and I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy it. But it is sort of like, okay, strap yourself in. This is going to be a long one. So yeah, cool. All right. Thanks very much for everybody who's here. Steve, who's still here. Apparently, there's still like 13 of you still watching. I don't know. That's brilliant. Thank you very much. Thank you for everyone who was here. All thumbs up, comments, suggestions. I've really enjoyed this. I think there's been some really good ones I'm satisfied with. I mean, I really do like the Aussie Santa one and even the Among Us one. I'm kind of partial to those ones, but everyone has their own favorites. Yeah, back doing it same time next week. Next week's theme will be thank you. Sort of a takeoff of Thanksgiving. Just trying to be positive about a few things. We've all had an interesting, rough year, so come along with suggestions to thank you. Anything that you're, kind of taking that Thanksgiving sort of thing and being thankful for stuff. So something like that. Juan, you're still here. Thanks very much. Hope you like your suggestions, which came out in the end. I don't even know who's still here. Whoever's still here, thank you. Actually, I'm starting to get an increase of people as I'm signing off. I'm glad you guys enjoy this sort of thing. So, good evening, good night, good morning. Have a good one, guys. I'm out of here until we do it all again next week. Cheers.